Alright, I'm back after a short break. Gonna be playing The Forgotten City, which is a mod that got some pretty high ratings. Some writing awards, actually. So, gonna give it a whirl here. I went and did one more little dungeon and found myself a nice bow. Just came back here to drop some stuff off. This is also an add-on that I found. It's a nice little mod, sorry. It gives you this house in Riverwood, which is really... it's small, but it fits a lot of stuff. And, yeah, I don't get lost. I'm gonna fast travel as close as I can to that place. Over here. I'm better off traveling there. Some neat dungeon areas in Markarth, but I don't think I'm quite leveled as much as I would like to be to go finish it all right now. Should sell some of that magic armor I have. Pickpocketed a bunch of magic armor, and I'm gonna have to sell it off soon to buy myself a steed. I had a horse until I accidentally pissed it off and aggroed it every time I got off it. Alright. Think I can travel up through the hills? Maybe. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna take the road. Holy fuck! Jesus. I don't deserve this. Shit. Run, buddy. I'm actually fucked right now, aren't I? Sure. I don't know if I've ever been here either. I've skipped a lot of stuff playing Skyrim. There we go. Might be able to eat these for HP. I'm not even gonna check, I'm just gonna, oh fuck. I'm just gonna grab them and go. Oh shit, it's still out here, eh? Almost at that fork. Who the fuck is that guy? There we go. I need some health upgrades. Oh man. I gotta head that way. Yep. Place is spooky also. What's in here? Shit. Wow. You have to move it. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. There we go. I've got to go. Okay. Shut it inside of its mouth. Really? It's all the way over here? This place is fucking bleak. It is super bleak. A mage battle? It's a flame matronarch or something? I don't know if that's even gonna do anything, but oh shit. Nope, going the wrong way again. Do I have to go up around? feel like there might be a fight somewhere along the way, so I'm just gonna play it safe in the daytime. Also, it's a little easier to see. It was pretty bleak looking there. Oh really? Fucking really? This is like the fucking test of strength, hey? Jesus Christ. Alright. Fuck. Not so bad. Thing is terrifying though. Northerners. This place is neat.
Outsiders, nothing but trouble.
I understand how you feel, dude. Ugh, okay. Anybody looking to do this in the future, I probably wouldn't follow the route that I'm taking, because I have zero confidence in my ability to make it there properly. But we're going. We're almost there. Hell yes, I want the elven armor. Fuck yeah. Move along I won't. I'm getting my fucking better gear on the go. Let's equip that. Let's equip that and that. And we'll just dispose of these. Scale helmet.
Move along.
Don't make me tell you. And get out of here.
Well, that worked out. I look like a fucking badass. Here goes nothing. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's not fucking creepy at all. One second here. Alrighty, I'm back.
That's close enough. Who are you?
I'm Buddhist.
Oh, it's you. I'm so glad you're here. Look, I don't know how much time we have left. My brother went down this shaft a few days ago, and I'm worried. I need you to go in after him and bring him back to me alive. It could be dangerous, but if anyone can do it, it's you. Now, are you ready?
I didn't come here to help you is kind of a weird response in a sense because, you know, I kind of did.
Alright, but please hurry. My name's Cassia. My brother and I came to Skyrim from Cyrodiil with the Imperial Legion. But we took a break to explore these ruins. We didn't want to get involved in this stupid war in the first place. We only came here because we were conscripted. But our unit was wiped out by Nords and those forsworn savages, and we saw a chance to get away from the fighting altogether. So we took it. Well, we came here hoping to find something valuable to pay for carriage back to Cyrodiil. Altreus went down the shaft, but he asked me to stay here.
Well, yeah, why haven't you
Because
gone?
he made me promise I'd stay here and wait for him no matter what. And I keep my promises. Well, except as far as the Legion is concerned. I was in Markarth looking for help when I heard people talking about you and all the loot you've been trading with merchants all over Skyrim. I figured you'd be interested in exploring these ruins, so I asked a courier to track you down. And here you are.
That sounds like a lie. I didn't trade shit. Well, sort of. But you could pickpocket some weird stuff off Cassia.
So you ready to go now? I knew I could count on you. Now quickly, go!
Alright.
If you are reading this, you stand at the entrance to an ancient dwarven city. No doubt you have never heard of it, for in all my travels and all my study, I have never read of it in any text, save for the inscription here. It reads, "Those who seek refuge will find peace here, basking in the sun under the ground. Those who seek gold will find riches beyond imagining, but will pay for this folly with their lives, for there is no return to the world of man. Is it possible there is life down there? Is it possible the dwarves are still alive after all this time? As I stand here on this precipice, war raging all over Tamriel, my mind is made up. Today I take a leap of faith. Beloved reader, perhaps one day you will join me. Consider this an invitation or a warning.
Huh. The sun beneath the earth. Something tells me that this has good chances to be some kind of volcano. Okay. Fuck. 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 I'm gonna reload. Fuck it. Okay.
is this? I am so sorry you had to find me like this. And worse, that you will share my fate. I have spent a lifetime in this place, going around and around in circles, searching for a way out. But there are only two choices. Death, or the door to the house on the lake. I made the mistake of opening that door. I thought I could help them if I found the right one, but whatever I did, it took me right back to that lake house. In the end, all I learned is that some things are worse than death. I urge you to learn from my mistakes. Best to take your own life now, than find out what awaits you beyond that door. I've locked it and hidden the key. I'll guard it with my eternal soul if I have to. But I fear even that will not be enough. For the lake house calls to you. And when it does, you must not listen. Altreus.
Okay, so guess I'll try and find a way out. Seems like the next best option. I need some water. Huh. It's real dark in here. Just got a message from somebody. This way. Um... Pop into the Citadel. Maybe I'll meet somebody new.
I was in your shoes once, a lifetime ago. I remember the way the lake house calls to you.
Huh. I'm not gonna read the whole thing right now, but I will certainly take them for later. Okay. Oh, good. Super dark here. Oh, what the fuck? Alrighty, back to the Forgotten City, I guess. What the fuck? Training dummies. Maybe I can open this one door over here. That one. We'll see. Monk boots. Empty sack. Aha. Slight progress. Feel like I can get up there. Has to be a sick joke. Okay, it's not. What the hell should I do? Huh. I go through that door, perhaps. Try this one more time.
I thought to myself,
Here we go.
do I want to die in here alone? Or do I want to open that door?
Is that it? I'm pretty sure he's done describing that to us.
It seems like a simple choice. And yet, in the end, death was the better option all along.
Huh. Alright, I'm debating doing something bad here. Yeah, okay, fuck it. What's lockpick? Lockpick is that. There we go. I did a thing. I did the bad thing. I'm gonna be able to level up my lock picking super quickly right here. Oops. Yeah, more lockpicks. I'm gonna need those. That's rough. That is not nice.
Please understand. I locked the lake house door to stop you from making the same mistake I made.
This reminds me of the Shivering Isles, just because it's bizarre.
And now, you ignore my words and come searching for the key.
Ugh.
Stay away. I hid that key for a reason. This is for your... You're making a mistake.
What the hell? God damn. God damn. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Swear to God, it was over here. What the fuck? Does it change? Oh my God. Oh! Oh! No! God damn. Fuck. This is tricky as fuck. There we go. I'm totally cheating, but fuck it. Hell yeah, I'm gonna enter the lake house. Is the lake house where this all begins, or what? That's what I want to know. Shit. Did I save over the same fucking... No, okay.
"7 years ago, I discovered this wondrous city, uninhabited. Others soon followed, heeding my invitation, and our community grew and prospered under my rule. But as I write this, I am alone once again, for my subjects have been the victims of an unspeakable atrocity. This is why, at the expense of my own life, I must open a portal that will take you into the past, before all this began.
What?
Beloved reader, you must go back, investigate what set this atrocity in motion, and prevent it by any means necessary."
This seems, like a big undertaking. Guess this is the portal. Here we go. Back in time. Or ahead in time. I don't know. Damn.
Oh, hello. My what? My story? Oh, do you want to hear about me? I'm sorry, but my memory's not very good. I only remember some things. I came here with my brother Harrible. He used to look after me, and he said he always would. But then he died. Now nobody looks after me.
Jesus.
I'm not very good at remembering things. Sometimes I forget, so I need help. That's why I need some help finding Harrible's treasure. Oh, Harrible said I should only tell someone I trust. Only someone I know. Not you. I don't know you yet. Do I? No, not yet.
Huh.
Our way out? Oh, no, I can't leave. I need to find Harrible's treasure first. Oh, all right. Oh, hello.
People. Let us talk to these people.
We can talk, but be quick. I'm Saphira. I'm from Markarth, from a part called the Warrens. If you've never gone there, don't. Just don't. About a year ago, I met a guy there. Said he was there for business. Nobody has any business being in the Warrens. But he had coin, and when he saw me, I saw a way out. Long story short, I followed him here. The more I think about it, though, I would have been better off in the Warrens with the beggars and skeevers. Guess you haven't met him, huh? Take my advice. Stay as far away from him as you can. If only... Look, whoever dreamt up the Dwarves Law didn't think it through. Maybe it was meant to protect people, but what it really does is make everybody too afraid to stand up for themselves or challenge people in power, and Domitus knows that. He's next in line as Jarl of this place, so he gets his way by threatening to punish anyone who doesn't do what he wants. He's never physically hit anyone here, but the point is, he doesn't have to. I've seen him make grown men cry. Nords, they don't cry easily. I cry most days. I think about leaving him, but where would I go? He says he'd make sure I wound up living in poverty again, like poor old Dooley. No, interfering will only make things worse. The only way you can help me is to find a way out of this city, or do something about the Dwarves Law. I don't know if there's a way out or not, but there are places beneath this city nobody has ever explored. If I were you, I'd start with the tunnels.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, I suppose that's all I can ask for. Funny, I was gonna ask you the same question. Alright, but we never had this chat, okay?
So it is like a full-blown city. It's awesome.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Wait, what happened? Holy fuck. Oh my god.
come from?
Strange. It looks like you just came out of the Jarl's private lake house.
A what? Oh, I see. You're a little bit crazy. Well, you're in good company here, my friend. Lots of us were thinking straight when we arrived. It's the first day of last seed, I believe. I guess you hit your head pretty hard coming down the shaft, huh? It's the 194th year of the Fourth Era, of course. Look, you seem a little... you. So I'll make this nice and simple for you. Live by our laws, and we'll all get along just fine. Don't hurt anyone, don't steal anything. Same as anywhere else. Only the punishment here is much, much worse. The Jarl can tell you more, and help you get safety. Might even have some quarters for you. I can take you to him if you like. Follow me. So, this is our farmland where we grow all the food you'll ever want. As long as all you ever want is leek, cabbage, and potato. If you have goods, the merchants at the market over here will be happy to see you. Most of us have few belongings, just what we brought in with us.
Morning, Golvar.
Morning, Ismar. Above us is the sun under the ground. It's strange and no substitute for the real sun, of course, but these days it doesn't happen. What bothers me is the citadel folk.
We can talk,
Take
but be
your
quick.
man, for
Dominus
example.
could be back any second.
Citadel is balcony looking down on us. Just look at him. Yeah, you're a really big man, aren't you? Milk drinker.
Aren't you going to introduce me to your strapping new friend, Golvar?
We're on our way to see the Jarl. It'll be time for you to get your claws into our friend here later.
I look forward to it. You should come for a drink at my tavern, the Gold Sentinel, tonight. Just about everyone's there after dark.
Be careful with Rastasia. She... well... it's not my place to say. There's enough gossip in this place as it is. It's a small city after all. Only 24 of us at the moment. 23 if you don't count Brandis, who's halfway to the next life. Luke is barely managing to keep him alive. This is the citadel, where the Jarl and his guests live. If you manage to worm your way in with them, you might get to live here too.
Gulver, what do you think you're doing? You're meant to be working the Jarl's farm, not trudging dirt into his citadel.
Fjordman, take it easy, would you? I was just showing our new friend here to the Jarl.
Well, how about you get back to work, and I take our new friend the rest of the way? If you don't work, none of us eat, Gulver. Remember that.
How could I forget? Fine, I'll get back to work. It was nice meeting you, my friend. Just stop by for a chat anytime you like.
I'm sorry about that. That probably sounded a bit harsh, but it's my job to make sure we all have enough to eat. I'm Yeoman. Let's head up to the next floor then, shall we? Stay close behind me. Wouldn't want you getting lost now, would we?
No, not again.
It's good to see a new face here. Haven't had any new arrivals in a while. Since Marius. But he mostly keeps to himself. Bit secretive, actually. Most people are pretty friendly though, and so they should be. This is the closest you'll get to Sovngarde in all of Tamriel. No crime, no conflict. Most folk don't even bother locking the doors. Even if you could steal something without breaking the dwarves' law, it's not as if you could sell it to anyone here.
Oh, hello there. Oh my, it's very nice of you to take an interest in my life, dear. But you don't need to humor an old woman. Really? Well, you're the first person in the city to say that. Well, let's see. These days I mostly just sweep the streets here, keep them clean. Cleanliness is next to godliness, or so they say. It's not very inspiring, as you can imagine, but the alternative is to wind up like poor Dooley. Oh, you haven't met him yet. Don't worry, I'm sure he'll introduce himself to you sooner or later. He's homeless. He lives in a cave by the lake. I feel sorry for him. I think most of us do. But ever since his brother died, he's been obsessing over some long-lost treasure. The Jarl decided because he can't work, he doesn't deserve to live in a house like the rest of us. So he lives in a tent in a cave of sorts. But don't let him drag you into it. I'm quite sure it's imaginary. A great loss can do terrible things to a person's mind. Well, anyway, that's about all there is about me to tell, I'm afraid. I'm not very interesting. Well, the most important thing in my life is prayer. So let me ask you, have you found room in your heart for Mara, the Mother Goddess? Oh, I see how it is. Well, there may not be room in your heart for Mara, but there's always room in Mara's heart for you. I'll pray for you. I'm afraid not, dear. I resigned myself long ago to being here forever. It's not so bad once you get used to the idea. Oh, well, goodbye.
There's not a lot of action going on down here, but we will survive, and I'm about to continue in just a moment.
This is the Citadel kitchen. Remember to be polite to our cook Sanchi. She does her best with what she has, which isn't much. Now let's head up to the Owl's floor. Alright, so we're about to meet Jarl Metellus. There's a couple of things you should know about him, if you want to make a good impression. First, he was the first one here. Well, he was here before the rest of us anyway. So the Citadel is his, and we're all his guests. Second, he's very protective of this place, and won't tolerate anyone disturbing the peace. So be on your best behaviour, and you should be fine.
Hello, dear.
This is the top of the Citadel. The bathhouse is off limits, and I'm not even sure what's behind the gold door. Oh, the Jarl has ever gone in there.
The Jarl's waiting for you on his balcony. What? Did you say something to me? No use talking to me, young un. Can't hear a word you're saying. Both me ears went years ago. Still got my one good eye, though. All I need. Used to be a vigilant Ostender till I slipped off. You take it from me. You ever find yourself toe-to-toe with the flame Atronach, you make sure you put some distance between you before you kill it. Otherwise, whoosh, eyes, ears, and hair gone, all at the same time. Didn't catch a word. And I'll be honest, being deaf ain't half so bad as you'd think. No one bothering you, asking questions. Still can't hear ya.
Alright, you're on your own from here. I've got lazy farmers to supervise. Good luck with the Jarl. I'll see you around.
There's a face I don't recognize. Welcome to my city. I'm Jarl Metellus. Tell me, what is your name?
Putis. My name is Putis, and I'm here to help
Always
somebody.
exciting to meet a new member of our small community. Now, before I forget, since you're here for good, you'll need some quarters. Here's a key to the last vacant chambers down in the city, between Brawl and Lukey. It's all yours. Now tell me, what brings you to my city? I sent you here. I'm not sure what you mean. Well, let's see. This is my handwriting. The victims of an unspeakable atrocity. I will open a portal that will take you into the past. You must go back. This is real, isn't it? I've even toyed with the idea of creating a portal between 2 points in time, with Brawl's help. But that's odd. My letter makes no mention of what caused the disaster. I suppose I was in a hurry. So tell me, what's going to happen to us? So the dwarves' law is real, after all, just as we always suspected. But you know who broke it? Who was the culprit?
One moment, I got an important phone call.
talk to you soon, I hope. Now, where were we? Now, where were we? Now, where were we?
I'm back. Man, this place is cool. This place is real cool.
Now. Ah, yes, that's right. I'll talk to you soon, I hope. Ah, yes, that's right.
Got my eye on ya.
Excuse me.
Nice to see someone in. Hey there. Well, as you know, the Jarl is my father. Or, at least, that's what he tells people. What he doesn't tell anyone is that I'm adopted. And the worst part is, I don't even know why he adopted me in the first place. I mean, he doesn't seem to care about me at all. Sometimes I feel more like his prisoner than his daughter. If we weren't trapped in here, I'd run away in a heartbeat. He really is. He's always telling everyone what to do. I don't know how everyone puts up with him. Did you know he calls this place his citadel? And he and his friends don't do any work. Everything gets done by the people down in the city. He'll probably try to make you work for him too.
No, sir.
Just do whatever he says. People around here really learn to stand up to him. You know my father would be upset to hear you ask that. I love it. Me, not even allowed out of the citadel. I'm so bored. Father doesn't want me mixing with the common folk. He's all, why don't you read one of the books Gaia brought you? Books. I'm almost 18. I want to have fun, like normal girls my age. Or do anything to take my mind off where I am. I thought about getting one of those awful Nord tattoos. Father would hate that.
Wow.
But then that bitch Sanchi told me about her schooner habit. I don't want to drink it. Ugh. Oh, but if I get some, I just know I could get that junkie to spill her guts about everyone in this place. You got some! Well done! Now, take it down to Asanshi in the kitchen and see if you can squeeze her for information. It'll be hilarious.
Okay.
Well, as you know, the Jarl is my father. Or, at least, that's what he tells people. What he doesn't tell anyone is that I'm adopted. And the worst part is, I don't even know why he adopted me in the first place.
That's
I mean,
brutal.
He doesn't seem to care about me at all. Sometimes I feel more like his prisoner than his daughter. If we weren't trapped in here, I'd run away in a heartbeat. He really is. He's always telling everyone what to do. I don't know how everyone puts up with him. Did you know he calls this place his citadel? And he and his friends don't do any work. Everything gets done by the people down in the city. He'll probably try to make you work for him too. But don't just do whatever he says. People around here should really learn to stand up to him. Alright, see you later.
I'm gonna cause a ruckus in the kitchen.
I'm a little busy, but... Why? You think if you butter me up, I'll start making food for you too? Forget it. My kitchen's for Citadel residents only. Go make your own food. Well, fine. My story? I'm the Citadel cook. In this life. Not exactly how I thought my life would end up. But it's better than it was on the surface. That. Seems like a long time ago. I had a very easy life for myself in Markarth. Married to a silver merchant. Maybe it was a little too easy. I was bored. A lot. Started looking for something to do. A friend introduced me to skooma. It was fun. For a while. But you know how it goes. I was a living cliche. Lost my husband, my home, my easy life. Then I found myself doing things.
This is dark.
That's when I realized if I couldn't keep myself away from the skooma, I'd have to keep it away from me. So when I found the entrance to this place, I knew what I had to do. Haven't touched the stuff since. Still get the cravings. Sometimes I'd kill for one last bottle. But no point in thinking about it down here.
I don't want to fail this. I'm gonna fuck up if I do this.
I got myself trapped in here for a good reason. No way I'm going back up there. So no, I don't know a way out, and I wouldn't want to know. Is that what I think it is? Can I have it? Whatever you want. I could give you food or information. You find out all sorts of secrets being the chef in a place like this. Will that do? Well, there's Marius. He's growing plants in his room that can really only be used for making poisons. Not sure what he's up to, but it's nothing good. I think I've told told you enough already. Now, are you gonna give me the skooma or not? I told you my story. And you use it to squeeze information out of me? You're disgusting. Get away from me. Get out of here before I tell the Jarl you spat in his food.
This is fucking like morally conflicting.
Hey there. All right. See you later.
Get out of here before I tell the Jarl you spat in his food.
We can talk, but be quick. Domitus could be back any second.
I mean, guess I'll check the lake house again. No. Try talking to him again, I guess. Did he leave because it's nighttime? Is it daytime? I don't know. Who fucking knows?
Oh, hello there. I'm Gretchen from Hyrule. I've studied history at the Imperial City, which led me to Skyrim in search of Roman ruins. And now I'm here. Some days I just can't believe my luck. Working with Brawl, researching the richest source of drummer history and technology I could have imagined. I feel like we're on the brink of some amazing discoveries about the Dwemer. Who knows? Maybe we'll find not all of them have disappeared.
Hopefully we find out some cool stuff.
Could, but Brawl knows much more than I do. You should really talk to him. Ask him any question you have. He's amazingly knowledgeable. A way out of here? Are you kidding? Why would I want to get out of here? I can't think of a single place in all Tamriel I'd rather be.
Everybody here is so fucking into it. Why is everybody so into it? Do they not, like...
Now that you mentioned it, I do. I need you to get something for me, and it won't be easy. I've tried everything I can think of, and still nothing. There's a big Nord living down in the city called Rikus. You may have seen him walking around in an immaculate example of dragon armor. I need that armor. It's the only one like me, and I believe it to be crucial in unlocking the secret of this place. The trouble is, before I could get a good look at it, that brute Rikas claimed it as his own, and has been wearing it ever since. I've tried everything. Appeals to his better nature, flattery, charm, even threats. It's like negotiating with a brick wall. The only thing I haven't tried is violence, and you know how that would end. But I'm convinced there's a way to get it. There has to be. Thank you. If you do manage to get it, you're welcome to keep it. I just need to have a quick look at it, that's all. Of course, I think I can teach you a thing or two. Oh, hello there. That's fine. I've got a lot of reading to do if I'm going to do half as much as Brawl.
Brawl the Scholar.
Oh, hello there.
Golvar's house. Talk to Ismar. No Ismar. I guess these are the ruins I gotta go through. Whoa, no! What the fuck? Does that just happen all of a sudden? Like... Yeah, jeez. Not the guy.
Well, it's a sad one, but I don't mind telling it. Name's Golvar. I'm a farmer. Always was. Grew up on a farm near White. It was a good life. Fresh milk and eggs every day. One day, my father told me to run back to the house and get his axe. So I did. I ran so fast I almost threw up. But by the time I got back, it was too late. I found him dead by the side of the road. The cart and all our produce was gone. That was the first time I learned about bandits. My mother passed soon after, and I took over the farm. Now I'm as good a farmer as any, and better than most, but things went downhill from there. The raiding started for me. I'd come outside at dawn and find a few chickens missing. Next it was a cow, then 2 cows. That was the first time in 5 generations my family started locking its doors at night. We knew the guards from Whiterun weren't going to help us. One night, when we had nothing left to steal, there was a knock at the door. I knew who it was and what they wanted. I took my father's axe and pulled the door open real quick. Before he knew it, that bandit had my father's axe right down the middle of his skull. But there were more of them. I never saw how many, because the next thing I knew I was waking up with a mouth full of dirt and lungs full of smoke. My home was burned to rubble. My family slaughtered like cattle. And they left me alive to see what they'd done. It still burns whenever I think about it. Well, at least I got one of the bastards. Cleaved that grin of his right in half. Sometimes it helps me get to sleep at night. Sometimes. Anyhow, after that I drifted some. Took odd jobs around Falkreath. But nothing seemed to work out. And then I guess I got desperate. I started taking things. Just small things. Carrots and cabbages. Just enough to survive. I wasn't proud of it. And then one day, I watched myself break into some guy's farmhouse and help myself to his things. And I guess I realized what I'd become. Next thing I knew, I was looking for a place to die. And I found the entrance to this place. And that shaft. And I started my life over again. Well, I'm a farmer, but the land I work isn't mine. Metellus had declared himself Jarl and claimed all the farmland before I got here. I'm not. All I've ever wanted is to make a living by working the land. But it seems someone always has to go and steal the fruits of my labor. That bloody Jarl. He's no better than the bandits who destroyed my life. Only difference is he uses words instead of weapons. But he'll get his. One day. Just do me a favor and keep that last part to yourself, would you? Don't know why you're asking me. Don't know if there's a way out, and don't care. This is my home now. Not even a dozen bandits could drive me away. Fair enough. See you around.
It's a bit of a slow-moving one. The honest trader.
Oh, it's you. Take a good look. See anything you like? Take a good look. See anything you like? Did you know there are tunnels running all the way under the city? Last one to go down there was Brandis, and it sent him to his deathbed. Nobody here locks their door, except the Jarl. I hear there's a locked room on the top floor of the Citadel, but nobody's seen what's inside. Have you seen Ragus walking around in that shiny armor of his, all paranoid, like those dwarven statues are going to spring to life any minute? Take a good look. See anything you like? Did you notice the big crack in the floor near the city gate? They say some poor fool fell to his death trying to scale the front of the citadel. There's something creepy about Marius up in the citadel. Plus, he never comes down to the tavern. And you just can't trust a man who doesn't drink. Did you know that beautiful palace above the lake is sealed? Brawl says the last person to go in there locked it behind him. I wonder what's in there. Did you notice the big crack in the floor near the city? Only one way out of this city, and that's through the bottom of a mug of moonshine, if you get me. Solve all your problems. At least for a while.
Jesus.
But then again, some folks will overdo it. Ulrin, the Dunmer fellow, can't miss him, hit the drinks pretty hard after his wife, Maisie, disappeared. Just sits there, night after night. Poor guy. Wish I knew what happened to her. Caught lots of people talking, but nobody seems to know anything.
We need some battles.
You want to hear about little old me? Aren't you adorable? But wouldn't you rather hear what I know about everyone else around here? Go on. Ask me. Come and visit me again anytime you like. You want to hear about little old me? You want to hear about little old me? Aren't you adorable? Oh, it's you. Hello again.
The fuck? What time is it? Okay.
Hello, neighbor. Would you like to hear about my research? Well, the dwarves who built this city left inscriptions in the citadel, which translate to, "The many shall suffer for the sins of the one." My research leads me to believe that if a single member of our community sins, it'll trigger an event, killing us all. I believe such an event occurred some years ago, which is why Metellus found the city littered with burned corpses. But to this day, there are many questions we simply don't have answers for. How is the Dwarf's Law still being enforced? How does it work? And we may never know. As long as nobody attacks or steals from anybody else. Until we know more, we all need to be on our best behavior. Time travel. You know, as it happens, I do. It was a great obsession of mine for years after my wife passed. I thought if I could go back, I gave up on that idea a long time ago. But recently the Jarl has asked to see my research notes. How strange that you should now take an interest too. Can I ask what the nature of your interest is in this unusual subject? I don't quite know what to say to that. How can I put this charitably? Perhaps you're tired and emotional and need some rest. But I always enjoy discussing my theories with a receptive mind. So I'll humor you. What did you want to ask? For argument's sake, if you found yourself in that position, you'd have only two options. To live out your days in the past, or force a paradox. A paradox, you see, would involve changing the past so as to prevent the events which caused you to travel back in time in the first place. But you'd be taking a big risk by doing that. Who knows what the consequences would be? Some say that whatever you do, it will lead you right back to the future that took you back in time in the first place. An eternal loop, if you will. But me, I believe that creating a paradox should fling you back to your original time, having changed the past for you and everyone else. Well,
Let's say for argument's sake that you really have traveled here from the future. You could create a paradox in a few different ways. Essentially, you could do anything to remove your means or motivation to return to the past. For example, you came here to achieve some goal. Achieving that goal would mean you will never have been motivated to come here. A paradox. Or, if the thing that allowed you to travel back in time is still here, as a past version of itself, you can simply destroy it, I suppose. That would mean, of course, that you will never have been able to travel back in time. Another paradox. But doing so could have terrible consequences. But if you really are from the future, as unlikely as that is, telling me or anybody else what happens next could have disastrous consequences too. I think it's best to talk about something else. That is the sun under the ground. Or at least that's how it's referred to in the dwarven text we've managed to translate. I must confess, I haven't the faintest idea of how it works. But it seems to be giving us light and allowing us to grow crops, even under the ground. Of course, if it ever stops glowing, for whatever reason, we'll all be in quite a lot of trouble. But don't concern yourself with such dark thoughts. I'm sure we have nothing to worry about. Now that's an interesting question. I personally don't know any way out, no. However, I have a theory. It's more of a hypothesis, really. My thinking is that if there was a way out of here, the dwarves who built this place must have known about it. True, but we can learn all sorts of things about them from what they left behind. Inscriptions, architecture, relics, statues. And while I've discovered many things here, there are some parts of the city I haven't been able to get to. I'm most interested in the palace, above the lake. Unfortunately, it's sealed up tight. Only one man ever managed to enter, and he never came out. That was Narnabas, and we haven't heard from him in years. Strange fellow. I believe he was looking for the secrets of the dwarves too. If you could find a way in there, I'm sure it would tell us a great deal about this place. Who knows what secrets we could uncover. My story? What a strange question. You presuppose that my life is a simple linear sequence of events which can be summed up in a verbal narrative? Well, that's nonsense, of course. First, most of it was so long ago I barely remember. Second, you would have to assume that the account I give you is biased heavily in my favor, and is therefore quite unreliable. And finally, my story is really much less interesting than this mysterious place. Now, do you have any sensible questions, or can I get back to work? Well, why didn't you say so? I researched dwarven history and technology, and I'm originally from Kragenmoor in Morrowind. Any other questions? Farewell. Come back if you think of any questions.
Oh, a new person. Well, welcome to our city. Or whatever it is the Jarl tells us to say.
What do you want?
Hello, neighbor. Made any exciting new discoveries? help you with something? Well, she's not here anymore. That's all I know. How should I know where she went? I woke up one morning and she was just gone. Didn't say goodbye, didn't take anything with her. And now you people won't stop harassing me, judging me, asking me questions like you think I had something to do with it. Well, I didn't, and nobody cares that I've lost my wife. They just love a bit of scandal, or to find out how they can get out of here too. I swear, I didn't hurt her. I would never. I love her. And if I'd known she was leaving, I would have gone with her. I honestly don't know anything. I keep going over it in my head. Did someone kill her? Surely that would have broken the dwarves' law. Maybe she went wandering into the underground tunnels, or into the palace, and never found her way out. But why would she leave in the night? Not that it's any of your business, but no, I don't think so. She was loyal, I think. She used to write me love letters. I still have one, somewhere. But even if she'd been seeing someone, she couldn't have kept it a secret in a place this small. Rastasia would have known about it for sure. So my wife disappears a couple of weeks ago, and now everybody thinks I know a way out of it. I don't see why I should share it with you. Alright. Please, let me know if you hear anything about Maisie.
This one? No, the next one.
Hello, neighbor. Oh, come on, love. It's not that bad, is it? You've only just arrived. Why not give the place a chance before you go looking for a way out? Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, but I'm afraid I don't know if there's a way out or not. Now that I think about it, you might want to talk to Degland over at the Honest Trader. Offered to sell me a way out a while back, but his price was steep. Up to you. Bye for now.
Huh. Kinda just want to get out of here now. Like, there's not much going on. It's a big mystery, and I'm hoping I'll figure it out soon. But could definitely use a boss battle somewhere along the lines here. Feel like coming back to uncover something dark. Oh shit. Identify the human remains. I'm not sure how I should go about that. Torch.
exciting new discoveries? Hello, neighbor. Made any exciting... Hello, neighbor. Made any exciting new discoveries?
Okay, starting to pick up a little bit now. Shit's getting shysty. A little bit of a curve though. It took a while. I mean, I'm taking my time, that's for sure. But it's a bit quiet. Ulrin, where art thou?
Hello, neighbor.
It's time enough for the pub already.
Oh, it's you. Hello again.
Oh, hello. If I did, I'd be up there, fighting the good fight for the Legion. I'm not stuck in this hole like an old bear during winter. Name's Castellus Vitus, military engineer of the Imperial Legion. Out of action right now, but don't worry, I'm still in the service. What about you? Now that's just the sort of cowardly nonsense I'd expect from a Stormcloak sympathizer. Off with you then. Go on. Go bother somebody else. No. No. I will tolerate your presence here, but that is a very different thing from friendship. Now I think we're done here. Don't you? I have nothing to say. If I did, I'd be up there, fighting the good... If I did, I'd be up there, fighting the good fight for the Legion. I'm not stuck in this hole like an old bear during winter. Right you are.
Where's that fucking guy?
Hello, neighbor.
Can I help you with something? Yes, it is. Where did you find it? A skeever? You mean she's dead? Oh, gods. She's dead, isn't she? I need to see her one last time. Can you show me where she is?
how she died? Do you think the skeever killed her, or did it get to her after she was already dead? What nonsense. You have nothing to base this on. You know what? I think I've wasted enough time talking to you. Get out of here. Get away from... All right. See you around.
Look at those eyes. You a vampire. Might be able to open that shit now, though. No.
Hello there. No, I don't. But I'd wager that if anyone does know a way out, it's the Jarl. But of course, if he told anyone, he'd be ruling over an empty city. I'm Habik. I live out back with my wife, Miranda. We used to live in solitude, but, we had to leave. Found this place by accident. Like most, the Jarl needed someone to mind the store. So I volunteered. Doesn't make any money, of course. Not enough customers. The Jarl says he likes to keep us busy and out of trouble. But of course, he and all his cronies in Citadel never seem to lift a finger. I wish it was that simple. But with the Dwarves' Law, everybody here is terrified of doing anything wrong, in case it gets us all killed. The Dwarves wrote, "The many shall suffer for the sins of the one." But we don't know what they meant by sin. Theft. Violence, probably. But maybe they meant all sorts of things, like dishonesty or disobedience to the Jarl. That's what Metellus would like us to think, anyway. So I could ignore his orders. Sure. I could even lead an uprising against him. Gods know most of us are sick of it. But I'd be risking the lives of everyone here, and I just don't want to be responsible for that. So here I am, running my shop. Could be worse. Don't be a fool. That sort of dangerous talk could get us all killed. If you don't believe me, go and talk to Broll. Dunmer fellow. Can't miss him. Our son was working at my stables outside the city. He was alone. He had a visit from some Imperial, a cousin of the High King. This Imperial thought he'd just take one of the horses as a tithe. Guess he didn't think a 12-year-old boy was going to stop him. But Limar wouldn't stand for it. And as the thief rode off, my son managed to shoot an arrow into his shoulder. But I wasn't there at the time. I came back from the market to find my son's body, trampled in the dirt. It was... I can't begin to describe it. I was shattered. I went straight to Torig's court and demanded justice. But I guess that word doesn't mean much to an Imperial. Instead, he seized my stables and told me if I ever set foot in Solitude again, my wife and I would end up the same way as them. So we left. Wandered Skyrim for a while, and eventually wound up here. I was hoping this place would be better. I was wrong. All right. Thanks for stopping by. See you again soon, I hope. See you again soon, I hope.
If I did, Habik and I probably wouldn't be here. But Oren's wife managed to escape a while back. He doesn't like to talk about it, but you might be able to get him to open up, I suppose. Oh, not that you don't look good now, I mean, it's just, you know, nice clothes are... Oh, who am I kidding? I guess that's why they've got me sweeping the floors day in, day out. Well, that, and we weren't invited to be layabouts in the Jarl's Citadel. Did you see anyone working in the Citadel? I'll bet you didn't. They just amuse themselves all day, while those of us down here do all the work. And why? Because Habik's a Redguard and I'm a Breton. I bet if we were both Imperial, it'd be a different story. The worst part is we left Solitude to get away from bigoted Nords after our son died. But here the Imperials are... Of course. Oh. No offense, but I'd rather not talk about it. Too many painful memories. And besides, there are enough sad stories. But if you're interested, you can talk to my husband, Habik, in his shop, Firefly Finery. What would we do? Start a rebellion? I'd be a fool not to. If you're not convinced, you should go and talk to Brol in his chambers. He knows... All right. Nice to talk to you. See you soon.
I'm the Jarl. The Jarl says he likes to keep us busy and out of trouble. All right. No, I don't. No, I don't. All right. Thanks for stopping by.
Let the Jarl know, I do suppose. Not that way. Actually, I should save right here first. Okay. Oh, it's so warm in here. I've been playing this for a while. My PC isn't happy about me streaming it, I don't think. hoping to do this in one sitting, but apparently it could take up to 6 to 8 hours. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Now, where were... Ah, yes, that's right. Now, where were we? Now, where were we? Ah, yes, that's right. Now, where... Ah, yes, that's right. Now, where were we? I'll talk to you soon, I hope.
Alright. Where the fuck are we right now? God damn. Like...
Now, where were we?
Got my eye on ya. Got my eye on ya.
I think I missed something. I must have missed something along the way.
What is it? I'm sorry, do I know you? No, I don't. You're nobody here, so don't presume I have any interest in speaking to you. I'm sorry, what's my story? What in oblivion is your story? How dare you come in here like you own the place and expect me to explain myself to you? I beg your pardon. Cut a single hair on my beard, cast a single spell, fire a single arrow, and the dwarves' law means you're dead. Dead. Got it? You might have been somebody important in your old life, but down here, you're no one. Here, I own you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Ah, you peasants, never thinking things through. You see, down here, I don't need to hurt you to have power over you. Force means nothing here. I get to enjoy the privileges that my station in life affords me. I live in the Citadel, I do what I want, and I eat the food you peasants give me. And if the peasants feel hard done by, what are they going to do about it? Start a rebellion? Plot a little coup against the Jarl? Ridiculous. They'd break the dwarf's law and be dead within minutes. So they'll never do it. They'll just accept their lot in life and do what they're told. And that's why, now that you know your place, you're going to do something for me. I want you to retrieve something for me. I want you to go down there and bring it back. Now, do you have any questions? Because the Jarl boarded up the door to the tunnels and told us not to go down there, and I value my good standing with the Jarl. Because if you don't, you'll have made a very powerful enemy here. I'll make you regret the day you were born. Got it? Now there's a good peasant. Go on now. And don't you show your face in the Citadel again without it. You understand? Well, you do that.
I suppose I'll have made relationships with everybody here eventually.
Oh, hello there.
Hello? Yes, I do. Death. Death is the only way out of here. My story is about a quiet man who preferred to keep to himself, short and sharp. My story, you do that.
Working hard? Well, I'd be lying if I said they're happy, but I'd also be lying if I said I cared. They're decent people and all, but they seem to have an hard time grasping that somebody around here's got to work the farms, or we all starve. Gulver's the worst of the lot. Seems like a decent man at first, but he's got a temper on him. Once he told me he killed a man before he came here. He'll tell you, if you ask him. Of course, down here with the Dwarves Law, a bad temper could land us all in a lot of trouble. I'd keep an eye on that one, if I were you. I wish. Seems like Dwarves designed this place to keep folk in, but the only thing that keeps me sane is thinking there has to be a way out. My story? Well, I'm from Markarth originally. Started working at Kolskegger Mines as a lad, and after a while, the Silverbloods made me foreman. I was doing pretty well for myself, until somebody decided to knock me down the shaft into this place. I had a wife and son. Still up there, I suppose.
Damn.
They probably think I'm long gone. But chin up, right? Meanwhile, I'm stuck down here, supervising workers to earn me keep. Wait, I have. Meanwhile, I'm stuck down here. Alright, well I'll see you around.
Huh. Trying to figure out where the abandoned palace is. Is this it? Is this it? Still haven't seen this Rikus motherfucker anywhere.
What are you doing? Hello there. See you again soon, I hope. Are you deaf? I said, get out. Hello there. Deaf and...
Final piece. Which place haven't I been in yet? Here?
You there. I'm beyond hell. Stendar. He plants these images in my head. He shows me secrets. Made me come here. Something terrifying. Deep in the earth beneath the city. Powerful. And evil. I went down into the tunnels to destroy it. But the energy, it seeps into your bones. Please, please, you must find a way to get down there. And finish what
Shit. That's fucked up. Okay. Gotta drop something. Staff of zombies, I mean, I could. What weighs a lot that I don't need? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I got one piece of the armor anyway, so maybe the whole thing is to collect this armor. It just said something about radiation, which I'm assuming is the... Oh shit, okay. Radiation is the fucking stuff that's killing me in that goddamn hole in the ground. So go back over there, check it out. It said when worn as a full set, though, so,
What can I do for you, my friend? You wouldn't believe how often the new ones ask that. There are much worse places to live at your day.
whatever.
Once you get used to the fear, knowing that a single step. What can I do for you, my friend?
Oh, what the hell? Items. I have to be missing something down here. Unless there's like some fucking corner that I haven't been to. Oh shit. Damn. $300 though. Fuck, dude. It weighs so much. God damn. $200. Only thing I haven't done yet, I haven't found the abandoned palace. I'm not really sure what to do from here. Abandoned palace. I don't know. God damn it. Okay, so you're supposed to be able to get here. What the fuck? Oh, that's Rikus. There's that douche. There's gotta be an easier... Okay, yeah, there's stairs. Look at fucking me go. Jesus Christ. Okay. Whoa.
I see you found some more immaculate armor. Not bad. What about it? It's not for sale. Nope. This is the only one, not my problem. Oh, well in that case, you still can't have it. Nope. This is not going to happen. Uh-huh. What do you want? If I did, I'd get out of my face, milk drinker. My problem is that I'm the only one around here whose head isn't buried in the sand. That's my problem. I mean, everyone acts like nothing's wrong, but we're one stupid mistake away from being wiped out. Like, seems like I'm the only one ready for what's coming, whatever that is. And when it hits, it's every man for himself. You've been warned.
Oh shit.
I don't know, but did you ever get the feeling these statues are watching us? Like they're waiting for something? I don't like it. Uh-huh.
Okay, these are new people. Money everywhere. That's the fucking place that I've been trying to find. Okay. That is so fucking suspicious. There's stuff back there. Yeah, I gotta get in there. These look like fucking Mega Man boots. I look like golden Mega Man. Man, this is, oh. Fuck me. This is so fucking janky. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. Maybe first person's like essential for this. I don't know. The fuck? Oh hell yeah. Oh Jesus. Fuck it. Yeah, I don't fucking need that. I do need that. What the fuck is this place? Should I go swimming? Creepy ass room with these glowy trees. Holy shit. Oh, they were trying to fight off the... Oh no. That ain't good. Oh shit. My character in this isn't really strong enough to carry a lot of stuff. It kind of sucks. What the hell? Okay, it's over here. Fuck. There we go. God damn, there's so much stuff here that I want to take. Shit. There's gonna be another giant spider fight. Fuck. Oh. God damn. Oh shit, I think it's close. Maybe not. Fuck. If I wasn't cheating right now, I'd be completely out of lockpicks. Fuck. Wow. Sure, that just leads me up into the... I don't know, what the hell is this? Okay. Goddamn. 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 No. Fuck. Health again. There we go. What could possibly be down in this dark, dingy fucking dungeon? Who knows? Who knows? Yeah. Fuck. No. No. Fuck. I'm gonna break so many. It's super cheats because it's just leveling my locksmithing. Like, it makes no sense. I shouldn't have done this. Now I'm fucking it up completely. Holy shit. I thought it was on that side. Does it reset? It must reset. What the fuck? Really? Holy fuck. I missed this section over here. Oh my god, I hate the dark water. Oh good. Fuck. Okay. Get the flip out of here, I suppose. Feel like I've scoured the entire place. There must not be anywhere left. Okay. On the way out, I do believe. God damn it, I'm here again. I don't want to be here again. Here we go, maybe. Okay, there's gotta be a soft way down. Not that way. And not that way either. God damn it. Fucking really? Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. So down. I think at this point I just might need a little break. That could be it. But I'm finishing this DLC. Wait a sec, yeah, I gotta jump. Do I gotta jump? I can't get out of here. God damn. I fear I may have to jump. Unless there is a way out down here. Which I believe there is not. I might have to go up top and try and jump. I'm gonna go save and try it. Could be the easiest fucking way out of here. We shall try this. There's supposed to be something crazy over here anyway. There's nothing I missed over here, is there? P.S. Look behind you, you fight that guy, you come over here. Alright, fuck it. Save. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That took way too long. Half the video, me trying to figure my way out of there. Alright, I got 3 pieces. So now it's time to go find that guy and get the last piece of armor off him. There he is. He's a spicy boy. I'm gonna use my best arrows. I only have 1 orcish arrow.
What do you want? What about it? Not going to happen. Oh, well, in that case, you still can't have it. Let me be clear.
Okay.
The only way you'll get this armor is if you
Peel it from your corpse it is. I just don't know if I can figure out a way. I mean, I'll save it right here again, real quick. And just see if he's tough.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
$73, Jesus, okay, fuck. Drop 6 of those. Drop that. I gotta drop all this shit. Unfortunately. Drop the dragon scales. Holy fuck. I got it though.
stop this from happening.
Now I can survive irradiation. So I'm gonna go down in that fucking dungeon and hope. Some pretty badass armor. That's screenshot worthy.
You there? Where did you come from? What are you talking about? I've never met you. You're mistaken. Are you going to tell me why it looks like you just came out of the yards privately? Yeah, well, just make sure you don't get lost in anyone else's home. Big fire laws here. We're all getting old, just.
It's gonna work. Yep. Oh shit. Deposits is some kind of mineral. Hell yeah, I'm gonna sell these soul gems for a fortune. There's gonna be some kind of crazy fucking boss down here.
And here you are. I've been waiting for you, Dovahkiin. I see you have not yet discovered your true nature. It seems I know you better than you know yourself. Of course, to me, your memories are an open tome. To begin with, I know you have trespassed countless times against others of your kind. Liar. And I know you have dabbled in petty thievery, stealing the meager possessions of your own kind. Liar. I know you have used treacherous poisons to debilitate your enemies. Liar. I also know you have come from the future. And why is that? Is your desire for power so great that you would break even the laws of time for it? It makes no difference. You will not take it from me. You would not be so foolish as to break my law. I see the kind of person you are. My law is the only thing keeping you and your kind from descending into chaos. I mean, my law. I made it because your kind would be incapable of order, of peace without it. That makes me the Arbiter. I am also the founder. I discovered this site millennia ago, and the deposit of Ethereum beneath us. I laid the foundations, and I watched my children grow and learn and use the Ethereum to create marvels, technological wonders. But they grew quarrelsome and used their knowledge to create weapons to use against their own kind, and worse, their own father. So I confiscated their weapons and declared my law that each and every one of my children would live in perfect order, or they would not live at all. And here I am, millennia later, still waiting for children worthy of this city. And for my patience, it seems my reward is a visit from you, Dovahkiin. Well, why have you traveled through time to come here? What is it you seek? Ah, if only you could read my memories as I read yours. Very well. Ask your questions. just to explain it to you. It is not my place to reveal that secret to you, Dovahkiin. But when they moved on from this world, I was left behind. You see, the energy that has sustained me all this time, it anchored me here. I could not leave this place if I wanted to. 2,000 years in your terms. But time is different down here. I count time in waves, generations, civilizations. You and your kind up above are number 322. You flock here, your kind, like moths to a flame, driven by greed and the lust for power. You are warned about my law, and when you disobey, and you always disobey, you force my hand, bringing death upon yourselves. So you ask if I am the one killing your kind, and I say no, you kill yourselves. I am merely the means by which you do it. So I see. Now, state your purpose here. You, a dabbler in sin, come in here without a shred of reverence or humility, and have the audacity to make demands of me? You will die.
I did it! So now I guess I gotta do, like, I don't know. I killed the Arbiter, so now do I have free reign? I think I have free reign here now. I think either way I have to travel back in time one more time to show the Arbiter that? I'm not sure. Let's check it out. Back through here one last time.
Where did you come from?
Strange. It looks like it.
Yeah, well, don't tell. The Jarl can tell you more. And he'll be... And if you have any questions about this place, I talked to Grohl the Scholar. He seems to know a lot about the law.
It's not the right one, fuck.
Welcome to our city. I trust you've
Wait,
spoken with our
are you... What about it? Not my problem.
Ah, new. Brilliant. What did you find in there? How terrible. Let me see it. That is. So the dwarves' law is... But there's something else that troubles me. If the dwarves' law is still being enforced, does that not suggest the existence of some kind of judge? And this judge, who watches over us, must be somewhere inside the city. Well, I'm not going to say it out loud. But do whatever you need to do. For yourself. And for us all. Ah, yes. It also seems to have some magical properties. It should protect... It all but killed Brandis when he went down there. But he didn't have a full set. If you can get down there safely, let me know what you discover. Ah, yes, fascinating, isn't it? It seems to be radiating from something deep beneath the city. But I've never been down far enough to see what it is. But if the dwarves were able to access the quarry that appears to be down there, presumably they had a way to protect themselves from it. So perhaps a full suit of dwarven armor would protect you. Not just any old dwarven armor, though. It would have to be in immaculate condition. Very well. Come back if you think of any questions about something you discover.
I think I'm close here now. I don't think I had to do that at all.
What's this? You kill me? That is not possible. And yet, I see you speak the truth. You have come unstuck from your own time. Your presence here is unnatural. Well then, Dovahkiin, why have you returned with this grim trophy? Have you come simply to gloat of your foul deed? Do you comprehend what you are asking me to do? You are asking me to abandon millennia of work. The very thought of it grieves me. And yet, you have left me with no choice, have you? If I agree, I will destroy my life's work. But if I refuse, you will destroy me. Well played, Dovahkiin. You will have your wish. I will stop. From this point forward, your kind will be free to live how they choose, in whatever chaos and squalor they create for themselves. I will destroy this Ethereum to ensure your kind can never exploit it, and you may all return to the world of man, should you wish. But I warn you, Dovahkiin, making these changes will create a paradox in time. The events that brought you here will never have taken place. What will become of you is difficult to predict, but that is the risk you have taken by interfering with the past. Now, are you ready?
Yep.
Goodbye,
Finally.
Dovahkiin.
Hey, you started me there. Wait, I know you. You're... No, that can't be right. For a moment there I thought you were... You know, the one the statue was meant to honor.
Cassia! Oh, I completely forgot. I asked her to wait for me at the top of the lift and...
Oh shit.
Guess I got so tied up in this place that I lost track of time.
I'd better head back up and let her know I'm alright. Hey, great. Follow me. Let's run back up, shall we? Don't want to keep my sister waiting any longer. So, you're probably wondering what I've been doing down here. I guess it's been, what, a few days? I'll be honest. I came down here looking for a haul I could unload on the next merchant I met. I just wasn't expecting to find a thriving city, and the history of this place is amazing. Did you know that up until about 7 years ago, they had what they called the Dwarves' Law? Apparently there were inscriptions warning one person.
Yeah, so, you heard about that, did you? Still getting used to the new Jarl. But Goldber's an alright sort. Got everybody working now, which is fair. At least they get a good night's sleep.
The lake house, like she owned the place. And she wore this spectacular dwarven armor. Not like the armor you're wearing now, actually. Few people saw her walk into this quarry, into a field of deadly radiation, like it was nothing, like it hadn't killed people before her. And then, the ground started shaking, and golden statues were collapsing, and inscriptions were crumbling all over the city, all at the same time. And the sun under the ground, which used to light up the entire cavern, bursts into flame and explodes. And strangest of all, cavern roof opens up like the petals of a flower, and there's real sunlight for the first time in thousands of years. So of course, people start wondering, did she just walk down here and single-handedly dismantle whatever was keeping the Dwarves' Law going? Who was she? Was she still alive? So Bro, the local scholar, goes down into the quarry to take a look. But now the whole place is empty. And all the way at the bottom, sitting alone in the darkness, is a statue of the stranger. Oddest tale I ever heard.
I guess now I'm gonna get to see everybody living in happiness. Oh shit.
Hey, I remember you. Can't complain, my friend. You know, not long after they executed Metellus, turns out he was behind Macy's disappearance.
Huh.
Made me Jarl. It was a bit of a shock, to be honest. But I guess they wanted someone who wasn't at all like Metellus. Jarl Galbar. Still sounds strange to me. And I guess I have you to thank for it. If you hadn't freed us from the dwarves' laws, Ulrich could never have overthrown Metellus. So, thanks. I imagine you'll be moving on soon, but you'll always be welcome. We even kept your chambers exactly as you left them. Hello there, young lady. You look nice.
Hey, I know who you are. It's wonderful to see you again.
And finally, the end. Finally. Big reunion.
Atreus, there you are. Thank the gods you're all right. What kept you so long?
I know. Sorry, Cass. I lost track of time again. It's just that this city is so amazing. You have to come down with me and see it for yourself. I promise. It's perfectly safe.
Well, all right. But first, let me thank our friend. Thank you so much for now. I promised you a reward. This is something I always carried with me, and it's become very dear to me. I'd like you to have it. Thanks again. My brother and I are in your debt.
That was really cool. That was really cool. It was a bit slow, but and like there are a few options that I definitely missed. But I might go back. Huh. Awesome. Shout out to all these people for making this. You kind of forget that you're in, you know, a user-made mod. Alrighty. Gonna bounce back to, heads back to my old house. Drop off some armor.
Must have run off. You there. The Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say? Isran's going to like you. Go talk to him at Fort Dawn Guard, southeast of Riften. He'll decide if you're Dawn Guard material.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Huh. Not terrible armor. Okay, where was I? What was I doing? And home sweet home. Oh, I'm in combat. Ah, fuck it. That was fun. And I'll be back for more Skyrim definitely at some point. But that's enough for now. Bye bye.